Good evening, YouTubes. Hope you're all well. Sorry for the slight delay. Let me know if the mic is working. Right, I've noticed it's quite laggy tonight, but we will be running for a wee while, so hopefully when everyone gets to bed, it'll be a bit smoother. Hopefully. So I'm just waiting for confirmation that you can hear me. All good, says Raynar. Excellent. Barry is being a dick. Hello, Barry. Okay. What do you mean my mic isn't? See, I don't know who to believe. There's so many mixers out there. It's a polite way of saying something stirrers. It's too early to be swearing. I'll take these magnets off the mic, maybe they're interfering. Okay. Am I drinking green beer? No. No, I'm Scottish, not Irish. Although I do have green juice, does that count? That's about as St. Patrick's as we're getting tonight. Loud and clear, thank you very much. And Barry was just, maybe Barry was just in a delay, okay. 59 concurrent viewers apparently. How many likes do we have? Because I don't see the likes on this. I don't know if it matters, but hey, it's free, so hit it. And Corky's started already. Okay, no, Maxerus, I have not put the bell on. Right, let me have a quick scan up. I don't want to miss people, but I also don't want to spend all night in the chat. Hold on, I'm making a right mess of my screen. Okay. Right, first in was Aaron. Welcome, Aaron. Nice to see you again. Joe's Trains, Caboose 1973, that will be Dave. We have Barry Will, Jim E, Sean's Pennywise. Sean, was it you I met today at the train show? Oh, it was. You just said it was. Right, okay. Yes, nice meeting you too. I met quite a lot of people. I'll talk about that in a wee minute. Because I got some goodies that I'm going to share with you in a wee bit. I met Raynar, Aussie Frenchman, how you doing? Colin Frame, hello. Caden Markison, hello. Corky, hello, I suppose. Yeah, so we got David Taylor, John Train, BFGR, Hopstar, hey, happy St. Patrick's Day, if it means anything to you. See, no one really celebrates St. Andrew's Day, which is kind of annoying if you're Scottish, but everyone celebrates St. Paddy's Day, you know. Steve G, yes, hit the like button, thanks Steve. Michael Belts, Maxerus 9, Chobberton Junction, Jesse Wilson, how are you doing? The train show was, okay, I'll talk about that in a minute. Glenn, NZ Mopar, how you doing? John I met today. John, I think, is the John that gave me something today. Yeah, because I think I only met one John, but again, I'll show you that in a wee bit. Christopher Taylor, good evening to you, my friend. Ian Farrell, how's it work? In his hotel. Oh, Steve David's here. Steve, yes, I did get your package before you ask. And Mail Call Monday tomorrow. It's a really good one, guys. It's a small box that Steve sent me, but it's full of awesome. You're going to love it. Well, I loved it. You might not. I'm sure you will. It's awesome. Pirates of the Model Trains, Mickey Cullens, hello there. Right, I think I'm almost caught up. Oh, Major Tom to GC. Already answered your question. Who else we got? Okay, we're all caught up. Right. Train show today was how do we describe it? It wasn't the best for me personally, but I can imagine for other people it was really good because there was a lot of O scale and a lot of N scale, a lot more than normal. In fact, I would say there's probably maybe a third of each scale. Slightly less HO, to be honest. And the HO scale stuff that was there was quite expensive. Quite different from the normal train show. If anyone was at the show probably agrees with me. I mean, I still managed to get a few things in my big yellow bag, but you'll see that later on in the week. I do have a couple of things I'll show you tonight though. But it was, maybe it's just because I'm after different things these days. I'm not buying just everything that's $20. I'm, looking for slightly better stuff now because I'm not using my $20 trains, which is a bit of a shame. Well, unless I change them to DCC. So I met, obviously, Rainer, ACHB, great YouTube channel, and if my friend Corky would like to add links, that would be awesome, because I can't do it in OBS. So ACHB has got, it's kind of a similar size layout to mine, but a different shape, and it's got 2 levels with a helix. It's really nice work, so check him out. Also met Denny from N-Scale Dystopian YouTube channel. I think that's the channel name. If you look up N-Scale Dystopia, you'll find it. He does a video about once a month, and it's just really, really good. As you can imagine, with the dystopian name, it's more a sort of apocalyptic theme. So it takes a lot of work to... You're not just weathering buildings, you're basically aging them by 100 years. It's very cool stuff. So hello Denny, if you're in. Stephen David does something about Belleville show. I don't know where Belleville is. I'll need to look that up. Might be a wee bit far for me. Plus I've spent all my money again, Right, who else did I meet today? Okay, so John. I'll go to that just now. So John, I think it's the John that's in. John presented me with this box. Now it's quite light, so I don't think it's a loco or anything, but I didn't open it. I wanted to open it with you guys, and share the surprise. So I will adjust the camera and we'll have a look and see what's in here. If I've got any space left on my desk, bear with me. Move that back there. And Sean, I believe I met Sean today as well. There's a few other people, but I want to cover this first. Hold on. Okay, what do we have in this red box? I'm going to need my Gregory picks for this. Oh, ooh, oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Tell you what, it's a lot lighter than I wasn't expecting an actual rolling stock to be in here. But there we go. We have a Union Pacific. Is that a baggage car or is it a postal box? A postal car. Absolutely perfect. So I guess I'll be running that tonight. Thank you very much, John. Oh look, it's even come with some... Interesting. Okay, so he's included the sort of European style couplers. The sort of long shank jobs. Not sure if I'll use them on this particular loco, but I do have other... Sorry, not loco, you know what I mean. Baggage car. But I do have other stock that I can definitely use them for. But that's fantastic. I'm going to put that on the track just now so you can see it. Which will be this view, I believe. Hopefully a train won't come along and hit it. Metal wheels. Oh, this is a nice one. Oh no! We've got flangivitis. Still rolls, but I can feel a little bit of vibration. That's totally down to me and my track, but I'm going to be fixing that soon. So you need to stay tuned to see how I'm going to accomplish that. Excellent. Thank you very much, John. That is awesome. I was not expecting that. I actually thought because the box was so light, it was a kit that I was going to have to build. But yay, no building required. Ready to roll. Fantastic. That's awesome, thank you. I'm just going to check the chat to see if it was the John that's here just now. Yes, it is John. Jon, John. So John also offered to help me with setting up all the Arduino turnout servo motors, because he's got like 500,000 of them on his layout and he knows exactly what he's doing, and I don't have a clue. So that's very nice. So I will speak to you soon, John. I've got your details in my wallet, which actually still has some money in it after today's show, amazingly enough. Interesting. Wait a minute, did I meet two Johns today? I did meet two Johns today. So I actually met John BFGR, which is big friendly giant railroad is BFGR. I always wondered what that stood for. So that's John as well. So hello, but yeah, I've got John's details here. I'm going to hide most of his details so you don't see it. So I'll be speaking to you soon, John. Excellent. Yeah. So it was a good show because I met lots of nice people. But the other aspect of the show was a bit meh, to be honest. Also, hold on, just checking the chat. No, I've not seen your latest video yet, Dave. I'll check that later, or in the morning when we finish this stream. You know how it can go, right? Right. Also, actually, the first thing I got at the show, I gave Max his loco back, his CN6060, the steam train, decoded. Anyway, Max gave me something. I want to show you what's in the box. I mean in the bag until the video. But oh, for goodness sake. Oh, you nearly saw. No, can't show you. Can't show you. Spoil the surprise for Wednesday, which is when I think I'm going to be doing that video. And yes, I've had a haircut. No, I'm not going to prison or the army, or becoming a Buddhist monk. Finally! So, Max gave me this. No, it's not an empty bag. It is, in fact, a little bell for my CN6060 steam train. Oh my goodness, if I can find it. God, it's so tiny, but it's really nice. So, oh. You're just not going to see it. It's just so small. So it's the wee bell for the front of the loco. So thank you very much, Max. Put it back in its gigantic bag. But here's the funny thing. The guy I bought I bought two of those CN6060s. The green steam train things. Bought two of them from the same guy at different shows. And he watches the videos as well. His name's Peter. Really nice guy. He also gave me a bell. So I've got bells coming out my backside at the moment. I'm not sure why it's in a caddy box that I've just wrecked, but hey, bag. Guess he wanted to keep it safe for me. Oh, there it is. Wonder if it's exactly the same. Ah, right, so Max collects those sets. Alright, so Peter's put this in with a bit of tape. I'm just going to leave it in for now, there's no point. I'll just end up losing it. So that was the first two things I got at the show. And they were free! Yay! Well, the second bell was kind of part of a train that I bought months ago. So it wasn't really free. He just forgot to give me it. Right, okay. Tonight, as you can see, we have some scenery at the back of the layout. I know it's old scenery, but it's something, right? It's a start. Now, obviously, you would have to have watched this morning's video to understand the other things that I did. But I'm going to keep it on this screen just now because remember the problem I was having, not so much a problem, but I hadn't cut an angle on my ballast and I was going to sand it once it was down. Well, here's a much easier idea, check this out. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and once I put ballast down, you won't even notice. Now, someone had suggested that I could just ballast over and the ballast would fill, fill the 90 degree. However, the roadbed was too wide. I'd specifically cut it a certain width so that I could cut it down at an angle. So if I kept it that size and then added ballast, the track bed would have been too wide, so that wouldn't work. So sharp knifey to the rescue. Just got to make sure that that blade is super sharp, or you just chew it up. So I've got all my roadbed, track bed to do, but I can't ballast yet because I need to install all the turnouts that I was talking about, the little motors. I need to install them in the right places, which involves lifting up the points, the turnouts, drilling a hole exactly where I need it for the wee piano wire to come up and do its wee left-right thing. So that's why I'm not ballasting, and I've only just nailed the track down. Okay, I am going to, what's that? Yes, Ian, well spotted. Selfie man is on top of the FedEx truck. Here he is, well spotted. I should start giving points to people that are first to find Selfie Man. Right, I'm going to let you watch some trains while I catch up in the chat, okay? And then we can start running other trains. You know, pulling stuff and all that, like they're supposed to. Don't you just hate it when you mute yourself? Okay. What did I... Anyway, thanks King Trump. Not sure if that's sarcasm or what, but anyway, Joe, I did send it to you. On, I'm just checking what I sent it to you on. I thought it was, I did. After you sent me the pictures of the the big picture of the, you know, that train that I've got, the yellow one. It's under that. And I've got, let me know if that's the right one. Great pictures, thanks. Yep, definitely sent it to you. Check your messenger. We'll definitely get the mic working this time, yes. Could have sworn, oh, I know what I did. There's two buttons next to the mute button. There's one for mute and unmute, and the other one is just selecting properties, and I clicked on that. Dumb. Right, what have I missed? Right, Joe, have a look on Facebook Messenger and see if you can find that. Yeah, there you go. I say, honestly, I didn't just send that. I sent that last Saturday night, Sunday night. David, I don't know if you've sent me an updated version of your sketch, but I did reply to the first one, and I'm pretty much happy with what I've got. You got to remember, for this layout, which I'll show you, the whole thing is kind of a compromise between track and scenery. And if I put any more track in these areas, I won't have room for towns and scenery. So that's pretty much all the track we're going to get, except for that area just beyond the trees. I'm adding a couple of dead end lines for track maintenance. But I do appreciate the effort you went into sketching out some ideas for me. Okay, thank you. The scene from 2001 where the caveman encounters the monolith. Are we still doing ideas? That was last week's stream. This week's stream we're going to try and run some trains. So I think what we need to do is set up a passenger train and a freight train and get them around the track. Max is asking why the GP7 is so difficult to take apart. Which one is that? What make is it? Because obviously it matters on what manufacturer it is. But I've found that the Atlas are actually a pain in the backside to take apart. Great running trains, but they do not want you working on them. I might have a water skier, yes I might, we'll see. Where are all the trains? Are they there? Nope. I need more trains on the track. What a difference having a nice wide open layout. You can actually run quite a few trains and never see them. Where are they? There's all my trains. There's one. Oh, right, so Max is having trouble with the Proto. Is that Proto 1000? Oh, they're quite similar, to be honest. You do not have a lot of luck with trains at train shows, do you? Oh, thank you, Corky. Look, the wee widget came up in the corner, so everyone knows how nice and generous you are. Thank you, buddy. Right, David's asking, are you going to decode a few locomotives together and put quite a few freight cars? You know, it just depends on how crazy it gets tonight. Because we could do a simple couple of hours stream, keep it all sensible, or we could go all night and end up having nose-to-tail trains. It could go either way. I had my pre-show sleep, so I'm good for a few hours, right? Ozzy says, hobby table... sorry, I keep forgetting the last part of your name is hobby table. Full Union. Well, yeah, I do have even more Union Pacifics to add to the fleet now, so it's getting longer. Could be a very long train. Although I've not put decoders in my PA1 Union Pacifics, so if I'm going to run that one, the biggest, then it's going to be DC, and I only like running one DC at a time because they all go in the same speed. Oh, look at that! Joe's Trains has gifted me 10 doleros. Thank you very much, and it came up there. And King Trump just subscribed. Thank you very much. I'm loving this widget thing. I think that's cool. It adds a little bit more interaction. Porky wants knows to deal. Anyway, thank you very much, Joe. He says, Joe, you wait until next week. Cody, I don't know what you guys are up to. Right, my Rio Grande must have hit a dead spot in the track because, I mean, he's started again, but now he's all fired up and making engine noises, which I like for a wee while, but then it gets a bit monotonous. So he can get muted. If I can figure out what number he is. 1989, I believe. So Joe sent me some pictures of the full size Rio Grande. I've actually got it as my screensaver. I'm going to do something really weird and show you this. Hold on. Hopefully you saw that and you didn't see all the dodgy stuff that I've got. But yeah, not screensaver, desktop wallpaper. So Sean says, I'm going to attempt to put a Z-scale decoder in an N-scale Atlas switcher I have. Wish me luck. Yeah, good luck. A Z-scale decoder? Jeez, you must need like magnifying glasses in order just to see that thing. Oh Ian, I didn't know you were DC, I thought you were... I'm confused, Ian. I thought you were setting up DCC-EX. Please explain. Opening credits of Full House. I never watched Full House, so I'm afraid that reference is completely wasted on me. Derek Savoy says I'm amazing. Well, the little gift says I'm amazing. Maybe he thinks I'm amazing. Anyway, Derek has gifted me 1999. Hopefully that came up on the top of the screen, so everyone can see how generous you are. Thank you very much, Derek. So we need to decide what I'm going to spend all this lovely money on that you keep throwing at me. Because the last time, actually the first time, 2 weeks ago, I got all my track. Okay? Which was awesome, because now you can see all my lovely brand new flex track. I'm going to say that last week's funds went to what I've got in my big yellow bag. So I need to come up with something else, because everything I make from the channel goes back into the channel. That's the way it works, right? I think that's only fair. Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Savoy. Very generous. Okay, so Ian has set up DCC-EX and it can run DC trains better. Okay, I know that HH and E Express High over in Never Neverland, he did that as well. Well, he's an absolute brainbox. So you don't have to run DCC trains just because you've got a DCC system. It's kind of weird, but it does mean you've got easier control of all your DC trains, I guess. Not sure what David Taylor's referencing. At least you didn't do something as stupid as something I did a long while ago. Now you have to tell the class what you did that was that stupid. Right, so Ian can run DCC trains if he wants to, if he ever gets his hands on one. Okay. Right, so David Taylor says, I took in a DC locomotive because I couldn't find the control thing that you plug into the wall. Then put the wire from that to the track. I went and stuck the wire straight into the socket. Ooh. That would have fried something, right? That's a shame. No, King Trump, I don't want an NCE. I've got something similar. It's not as good. I've got the MRC Prodigy Express. It kind of looks the same. It's not nearly as good as the NCE, but I do want to get my DCC DIY thing set up. I don't want to get distracted again with another fancy system. I want to make my own. It's a big part of the hobby actually, is configuring all that yourself, but it does take a lot of time and effort, and I'm too busy playing with trains and talking to you guys. Aaron hit 500 subscribers. Now I get to set up memberships and all that. That's fantastic. Well done. Excellent. And hopefully your channel is linkable. Remember, I can't link it on OBS. It would need to be Cody that links it for me. Hint, hint. Ian's found 2 locos in his collection that are DCC ready. Might buy the DH126 PS. Yes, I actually picked one of them up today from my usual guy, but he only had one. Ugh. And it's tiny. Tiny bit of wire. So that's the 126 PS. Yeah, it's the same one. You get the one that's the P, just the P, which has got slightly longer wire. I think I would rather have the one with the slightly longer wire. But as I say, that's all he had, so I had to grab it because I've only got a couple decoders left, and I've got a lot to decode. Ah, for goodness sake, Max, I'm gonna have to put it on the shelf for now. Oh, you're gonna make me fix more trains, aren't you? Yeah, Sean. Sean says I need to get some industries up and built. I'm not going to be doing a huge amount of industry, to be honest, but I do need something for that. Over there, I want at least some industry there. Maybe some in that corner over on the right-hand side corner up there, where the blue building is. I might have some industry up there. Thank you, Corky, for adding that link. Much appreciated. Right, are my trains crashing? Are we okay? Well, they're going really slowly. I don't want any crashes while we chat to you guys. Right, I think we need to set up a train. So, first to shout out, first gets it, first choice. What do you want? Passenger, freight, style, road name. Go for it. I'm watching. Hello, Gary Shanks. Welcome along. I will watch some trains while I'm waiting for the first suggestion. No, Max, we always run the 60-60 first. Come on. I know you're obsessed, but hey. Alright, stop. Okay, so I tell you what I'll do. Because everyone wants the same stuff always run, so I may as well run it. So I will do both. I'll do the... For now... Oh my goodness. I'm still reading. I've still not figured out how to do the lash up thing. Just don't know. Can't seem to find the time. So I will set up the CN steam train with passenger cars and the Union Pacific PA1. Oh no! Oh yeah, they're both DC, are they? Yeah, stuff it. Right, we'll do a DC run. Right, bear with me. This will take a minute or 20. Jimmy says he will donate 30 US if he can get a 30-car train around the layout once without derailing. Oh, that's fighting talk. I need to choose my rolling stock wisely. I'll think about that, maybe later. I'm not a gambling man. Although I don't lose anything. Not bad. It's not a bad challenge, actually. At least he's not making me run around the street naked or anything. I just gave him suggestions. Right, let me go and set up these trains. This is going to take a wee minute, so if anyone comes in and wonders why nothing's happening, let them know, will you? Okay, let's get the CN round first, I think. Oh, I nearly had a terrible accident there. Yes, I'm aware I've still got a DCC train on the track. Let me go and grab that once I get this on. Oh, so many wheels. Right, he's on. Right, let me find some coaches. Well, that's a terrible start. Oh, this one's a bit... what's wrong with that? I think that coupler is... I don't know why it's gone that funny colour, look. Come on, behave. Camera shy. What is going on? This is what happens when you don't test before the stream. Remember that? The one with the missing wheel? This is not going as planned. This is Max's fault. He's the one that wanted this stupid train. Meh. Hopefully we'll make it round a few loops. Okay, what have I missed? Bearing in mind, while I'm doing all this, I can't read the chat, so... Where are we? Oh, Christopher's away. Good night, Christopher. Yeah, Aussie, yeah, well spotted. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, it's a good train for St Patrick's Day, just to get us started, right? Yeah. Okay, let me get the next train ready. It's going to be DC as well, so it's going to go in the same direction. But hey, that's okay. I can stagger them a bit. Okay. Yes, that was almost a catastrophe. A couple of the coaches are misbehaving tonight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got a B unit of this somewhere, so I'm not going to join them quite yet. You know what, if I find it later, then fine. I'll add it in later if I find it. Oh, I know what it is. It's that weird coloured one, isn't it? Yeah, looks like I need to find myself a PB, or is it a PAB? I don't know what it's called. No, I definitely have a powered B unit, don't I? Let me know, guys. Am I going mad, or do I have a powered B unit somewhere? Now, I bet you thought all horn hook couplers were the same. Apparently not. So this one I've got from John today has got completely different horn hooks than everything else I've got. I might have a spare, hold on. Ugh. I need to edit this one with a knife. I don't want to though, but I have to. Okay. Let's get the knife out. Let's see if that's going to go in. Please work. Don't worry, I'm not damaging my new baggage car. I'm just mutilating this little coupler from the another one. Right, you're going to behave now. Oh boy. Should have checked first if this coupler that I'm mutilating is actually going to work. I'll make it work. Okay. Got it on, and I didn't put it on upside down. Let's see if it fits. Yes. Sort of. For a little while. As long as it doesn't reverse. To be honest, I think that's exactly the same as the other one. We'll give it a shot. Right, more coaches, please. You know what, I need to change the CN6060 to the inner circle, because this is where the Union Pacific has to exit onto. Oh, what is going on? So you are... This is a disaster. I've got so many different types of couplers going on here. Ugh. Bear with me. Goodness sake. Still convinced I've got a B unit for this somewhere, but a powered B unit. I don't know where. I'm giving up on this. Oh, get off. I'll maybe try and do a massive Union Pacific train later on, but for now I just want something going around the track, okay? Well, that was a nightmare. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Which is exactly what just happened there. I do apologise. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Union Pacific passenger coaches that I can't attach at the moment because I'm all confused with all the coupling. Right, I've completely missed all the chat. If there's anything that I really need to be reading, someone point it out to me. I'm going to go over to that camera and change the autofocus to be normal focus, because that's really irritating. Can't see it. Okay, I think that worked. Yeah, it's not zooming in and out anymore. Which camera is right by the cliffside scene and the house with the white picket fence? Which camera? That is my iPhone 11, I think. Yeah, that's my last iPhone. I don't use anymore except for this. Hello, Jackaroo. Hello, Missy Long. Who else have I missed? Holly Herzl, how you doing? Right, Missy, what is this mainstream of which you speak? The problem with getting too big on YouTube is I don't get to see what everyone's saying, and I really like to chat with people. I need to clone myself. Don't think we're quite at cloning yet, unless you're a sheep. Meh. Sorry, Missy Long. Missy Long, that's a cool name. Where are you from, Missy Long? And hello, Holly, who's here for the first time. It's not normally as bad as this. Normally I'm a bit more organised, but these couplers have just been... It's going to get even worse later on when people want me to do a massive freight train that goes all the way around the track twice. I wonder if I could do that because I've got the switches. It could go start in the outside loop, go into the inside, and then come back to the outside. No, that would need automation. I don't have automated switches yet, but that would be cool. So Missy is in Colorado. Do you like my hair, Jazz? I asked my wife to give me a haircut and I said make it short. So, off to prison or army I go then, I guess. Nah, I'm only joking if you're watching, babes. It's fine. I was starting to look like a homeless person and I just couldn't be bothered with that. Woke up in the morning, hair was like that. And I don't want to have to spend time doing my hair. I just want to get up in the morning and go, done. Right. Aaron is asking where everyone is from. Make sure you give him his zip code so we can all Google Earth you and see exactly where you live. I'm joking, of course. Don't do that. Holly is in Ohio. Jesse's in Oklahoma. You guys are always getting tornadoes, aren't you? What a nightmare. I mean, fun to see from a distance, but you don't want to be in the middle of that. Nah, I don't have any smoking steamers. I did have one, a wee cheapy Chattanooga Choo Choo, but I put the I put the fluid in the wrong hole. That's what she said. Oh no. Anyway, I put the fluid in the chimney instead of the little. There's a little steam whistle thing that you pull out and you pour it in there. Anyway, it's in the wrong place, and now I think I've ruined it. The loco still runs, but it doesn't smoke anymore. It's a shame. Oh well, it only cost me $10, so it's not the end of the world, and it still runs as a loco. I just feel a bit stupid doing that though. That's life. Hopefully I'll learn from that mistake. Hello Kyle, I just spotted you in the chat. How you doing, bud? Having a good times in Michigan? Interesting, Sean. I wonder what the advert was for. I hope it wasn't for Viagra. But then it's pure. The adverts are purely dependent on who's watching. So maybe it was Viagra. Or adult diapers or something, eh? Dave, we're not talking about the scanner, that's in tomorrow's video. No one mentioned the word scanner. That's the last we speak of it until after tomorrow. Kyle, I am doing great. I'm so happy now with my new layout, running near perfect. Mostly it's just a couple of issues I'm having. I need to change everything to KD now that I know it works on this track, you know? Because a mixture of KD and the Bachmann equivalent and the horn hooks and everything, just too much of a mixture. I need consistency now that everything's flat on the track. Said we're not talking about the scanner, that's in tomorrow's video, shut up! And I'll speak to Dave about that afterwards, okay? But just no more talk of scanners, right? You guys. Where's the trains? Oh, there's one coming along there. Yes, Missy, I will be running that because it's like one of my favourite locos, but not at the moment because it's DCC. We're just having a wee bit of a DC session just now, which is why both trains are running in the same direction. Once we get into DCC, we can run multiple trains in various directions, okay? And I'll be here for a while, so if you want to go for a wee sleep and come back in the morning, I'll probably still be here. These guys bully me into staying up all night. Hey! Hold on, what's this? Will you ballast and decorate the ground so it isn't so brown, Dave? Yes, of course I will. Give me a break. I've only just put the track down. I've got a bit of ballast. Did you not see it in this morning's video? Eh? You're not paying attention? I don't know if you can see it in this. No, you can't see it there. And I'll show you. Look! Ballast! So, shut your face. I've started. Albeit just on my programming track. There we go. Right, what was I going to talk about there? Oh, I was in the middle of saying something before I start talking about ballast. Nah, it's gone. Gone. See if anyone can remind me what I was talking about. Yeah, last night was weird. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning and I just had to come down here and do stuff because I wanted the big green section, that one at on the left there. That was from the last layout, and I didn't throw it out because I put a lot of effort into that. So I've just plonked that in there for now. Normally you can't see the big shadow and the gap behind it. You know, if you're looking at it from, like, you know, from here, it looks fine. But it's something, it's a start, right? So I think what I'll do with the big red loco, I keep remembering what it's called. Wait, I need to ask Missy. She knew what it was called. I don't even know what trains I've got. I'm still new to all this North American train thing. Big Mac. Right, we're going to call it the Big Mac. Okay, so my plan is to run a very long freight train with the Big Mac because it weighs an absolute ton. It's probably the heaviest loco I've got. Although this one is also very heavy. So if I can get all the Union Pacific coaches hooked up properly, then I'll haul it around with that because I love that one. But I don't want to run my favourite trains all the time because then you get bored, right? I had planned to run all my older trains tonight, to be honest, but we'll see. They're still in boxes after the whole renewal of the layout thing. Okay, we're getting close to changing trains, so we'll have another couple of laps with these ones, right? Yeah, Joe, I can run them both at the same time in opposite directions. I could just have the track completely covered in freight. We'll see. The night is young. We can all admire that lovely passenger car that John gave me today. No issues whatsoever. Everything seems to be slowing down. I seem to be getting a bit of a power drain somewhere. Oh, speeding up again. Must have had a brownout. I need to start putting tags on the cameras. This particular view is Joe's Junction. If you're a regular follower to the channel, you know why it's called Joe's Junction. Caden is asking if I still have the Dockside 040. Is that the little black steam train you were talking about? So I can't actually run the little 040s or the 060s at the moment because I don't have power in my frogs and I've got number 8 turnouts. So there's a gap of about that much where there's no power. So I need the all-wheel pickup locos for now. But I'll get into that once I'm happy, and I'm fairly happy where the track is at the moment, but once I'm absolutely sure, then I will rip up the turnouts, drill the holes for the little levers so that I can switch them, and while I'm doing that I'll power them all. That's the plan, okay? For now I'm just happy to have trains running without falling off all the time. It's great. You know, I'm trying to think who else I met today. Oh, I also met Paul and Mike. I don't think they're in at the moment. I don't see their names, but Paul and Mike, hello there. And obviously Peter, who's a vendor. I think he's from Netherlands, not sure. And he gave me the bell. He's the guy I bought this CN6060 from. Who else did I see? John gave me the baggage car. Another John. And I met Braden on the way out. Young chap. I thought his name was Brady, but no, apparently it's Braden. He's quite young, he's probably in bed by now. Get school in the morning, you know. Who else did I meet? I definitely met someone else. Who was it? Wife just ran away. As soon as my wife sees me getting approached by people, she's like, run away! I can't blame her. I'm sure we'd all be the same. Okay, why is everything getting quite so slow? Look at this. Something weird going on in this place. Why is everything going so slow? In fact, look. He's just stopped. He's just ran out of power. You know what it is? It is The DCC controller just can't handle this much work. Oh well, guess we're changing to DCC. Did I just call that a DCC controller? Oh my god. The DC controller has just ran out of power. This thing here. No, literally. Oh, the lights just flickered. We're definitely experiencing some power failures at the moment, because now everything's speeding up again. Here it comes. No, that's what I was thinking. I thought it might be overheated, but the lights flickered. And then everything started going... I mean, like, these lights flickered. And everything started speeding up again, so... It must just be a general area. See if we have a power outage tonight. I'll be a wee bit upset. Oh, they're having a bit of a race now. That's exciting, eh? Of course, the steam train's got the inside curve, so he's going to have an advantage. Although the PA's picking up speed, he's approaching. We're on the final straight. Oh, the PA's. Oh, he's. Oh, no, he lost. Okay, it was close. Oh, he's definitely. Oh, he's going to pass him this time. I'm so glad I had the right gap on the curves. Definitely have to add an extra inch for these curves with the big coaches, right? That's a 30-inch radius curve, and look how much overhang we still have. It's crazy. Yep, Union Pacific is taking the lead. Oh, he's getting even faster. Calm your jets, big guy. Right, I'm going to go and prep some... what am I going to prep? I'm going to prep a freight train, okay? Somewhere. I think I've got a siding I can use over there, so hang tight, everyone. Good timing. Looks like we've got a derailment. Okay, I remembered what I was going to say from earlier on. I think I might, if I'm going to do a regular live stream, I'm thinking I might change it to Friday night. No one seems to do a stream on a Friday night. Makes more sense, right? Leave a comment, let me know if Friday would be good for anyone. Starting about probably 7 o'clock in the evening. And then you don't have to be up in the middle of the night watching me, especially if you're in the UK. It's still midnight in the UK, but it's better than 1 or 2 in the morning, right? So I'm thinking Friday. Let that one sink in. Right, how many people have I lost? Oh, you're all still here. Saddos. So, as you can see, we have 30 cars hooked up. But however, John, I think your money's safe. There's no way I'm getting these all round. I'm not even sure if the Loco's going to be able to pull it. But we shall give it a shot. Let me get this out the way first. Oh, you need to slow all the way down. Well, not all the way. You need to get off the main. Okay, he's off. Over to DCC. Oh, not going to get much of a view there, are we? Let me go over to this one. I'm going to remove the PA because I want to at least be able to see this, you know, for proof if it actually works. Okay, are you ready? I may have to manually hook them up though because we're on a curve, but we'll give it a shot. God, number 9125. Trust me, it's not going to work. I mean, no, we're going to get derailments and we're going to get uncoupling, guaranteed. If it even manages to haul it. I do have a little helper I can use. I can use this little guy. There's a little helper, he's also DCC. Yeah, let's see if that's connected. He might actually have connected. No, he didn't. Right, manual connection. Oh, that's heavy. Right. Wish me luck. Wait, who's saying red oxide car behind the tanker is not on the rails? Oh, let me just go and check that. The red oxide box car behind the tankers. Let me check. Okay, I have no idea how you spotted that, but you were right. It was off the rails, so thanks. That might have helped me win the bet. Corky, thank you very much, Corky. This train is too short. Hey, if it works, then I'll add more to it, but it's unlikely. Evening, Mr. Magic Fingers, you're here at the right time. We've got a bit of a challenge. I have to try and get 30 cars round at once without derailing. Presumably without derailing or uncoupling. But okay, let's see then. Right, here we go. Take it easy. Forward, please, and go. Oh, we've got wheel spin. Give it more power. You never know. It might just need a bit of a spinny start. Nope, it's going to need a helper. Right, we'll get the. You know what? It is quite a lot of weight, to be fair. Oh, I can't use this one. It's a horn hook. We'll need to go. I'm going to have to break out the big boy. Well, not as big. We have a coupler height discrepancy. That's barely hanging on there. Let me find another one. What else can we use? I wonder if the Rio Grande's got a higher coupler. Yeah, that's better. Okay, number 1989. Now these are not consisted or lashed up, so I'm going to just have to pair them individually. It could be a disaster. And yes, it's always user error. Right, give it a shot. Come on, come on. I suppose it would help if the Rio Grande wasn't trying to go backwards, right? Let's change them to forwards. And we're off. Okay, so the lap starts... Well, I'm guessing at that house, right? The house in the middle. Going to take it nice and easy. Let's check the progress at the back. Yeah, oh my goodness, that's a long train. Oh, did I hear something bad? No, we're still on, we're still on. That's a lot of strain on those couplers, especially the first one. Hey, I'll be gutted if there's only 29 cars on there. No, Jazz, no, we're not doing full power. We're doing whatever gets round power. Oh, nothing there yet. Long way to go there. Where are we? Back wall right. Alright, so it's past that. The tankers do have some weight on them. Hopefully they'll be okay. Hey, I think we are halfway. We're halfway round. It's exciting. Nah, that one's too far away. Let's go this one. Oh no! Oh, it's okay. It's just a dead spot in the track. The Rio Grande has... nothing's uncoupled, just so you know. We're just having a bit of a power issue, so I need to send more power to... Oh, this sucks. So Rio Grande has hit a dead spot in the track, and he doesn't have the best pickups. So currently the CP is... Okay, what do we do? What are the rules here? Am I allowed to send another train back to pull it out a little bit? I need to know the rules. I don't want to break rules here because nothing's uncoupled yet. But the front locomotive has lost power. What could I send to get it? And it would couple up because it's on the straight, so no hands involved. I see that. Jim says go ahead with the manual assist, but he might just be lulling me into a false sense of security. Wait a minute, why did I not use the Union Pacific? Oh yeah, the coupler height. Okay. I'm going to go for manual assist. I hope this doesn't break the rules. It'll just be a wee tiny nudge, okay? Goodness. Right, let's give it a go. Okay, no manual assist was required. I'd actually just switched off that section of track. Excellent, so no rules were broken. Right, we are... Yep, we're there. National Park has got the last section. So we have to wait till that rail box makes it past that dark brown house, okay? I'm not blind, I'm just busy. I did think about sending the BC rail round. It's a gorgeous loco, isn't it? Oh, they're all gorgeous. But that Rio Grande is the gorgeousest. We're getting close. We're getting close. That's the last coach. It has to get round past that dark brown building in the middle of the screen. Hey, there was no requirement for a caboose. 30 cars was the requirement, and that's what I've got, I hope. Almost there. 5. Oh my. I can't believe it. No way that just happened. You dirty mother of Hubbard. Oh well, you're safe. No, Jim! No, Jim! No, no. You need to take that back. Unless, actually, I need to do it again. I failed. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. First of all, I'll stop this. Okay, so what I have to do, I actually have to keep on doing it until I achieve the goal, right? Stupid. You know what? That Union Pacific. Oh, I hate it. It does that just very randomly. For absolutely no reason. Okay, I'm going to go again. But regardless, thank you very much to Jim and of course to Adrian. Thank you very much. But now I have to keep doing it until I get it round, because that sucks. I need to switch that bell off, it's driving me mad. Oh, I've forgotten the button. Number 8. Thank you. Right, we'll try again. This time we'll go a bit faster, okay? Right, power. Hey, that music sucks, right? Let's change that. Oh, that's better. Here we go. Okay. Right, let's see if we can get it this time. So we're starting from... Let's start from the end of the scenic area, okay? Wait a minute, how did he get on that track? I thought he was supposed to be the outside track. No, maybe not. Right, more power. We need to go a bit quicker this time. Got to keep the tension in the couplers, right? Oh no, we're too early for Joe's Junction. Good night, Sean. Thanks for joining us. Good night, Ian. No, I've not paired the engines. I've just set them up to go roughly the right speed. Oh, I love that idea, Missy, but I think you would need a democracy for that, and this isn't a democracy. It's a trainocracy. I just made that up. It's rubbish, I know. Alright, yeah, fair enough, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you for that. I don't feel quite so guilty now. Right, let's see if this pesky Union Pacific boxcar makes it round that last bend. And I know it's not the last bend because I'm starting over at the other side again. If it makes it round this time, I'll add a pesky caboose. Guess what? That Union Pacific's failed again. I'm going to have to add a different one in there. That sucks. Maybe it's because it doesn't have a caboose. You guys are really making me work tonight. Wait, who's in the same car? Yeah, that pesky boxcar. How dare it? Right, where are we going to start from this time? Let's start from here, right? The red barn is the starting point. So I've exchanged the last two cars out because the very last one is one of my favourite, and it's got the flashing red light at the back. But it is KD and everything else is Hornhook at the back of the train, so I don't have any more transition cars that work. Right, here we go. Here we go. Hey James, how you doing? I was challenged to run 30 cars at once without derailing. And it did technically work, but they kept uncoupling, or two of them at the very back uncoupled. So I'm going to keep on doing it until I get a complete lap without uncoupling issues. Nothing to do with the track, it's just bad couplers. David, that's a great idea, except I would end up shoving all the light cars out the way because I haven't matched the speeds yet. So if the rear engine was faster than the fronts, it would just create total chaos. Oh, say hello to Doris for me, Dave. I just had a horrible feeling I had been on mute all this time, but no, we're okay. Right, back to Joe's Junction. So James ran 30 cars last week, but James's track is perfect and all his rolling stock is Walthers and fancy stuff. Mine's all like Tyco garbage. Well, it's not all Tyco garbage, but a lot of it's Tyco and plastic wheels and wobbly axles. Okay, so we need to get the CN intermodal car to pass that barn, and then I can finally not feel guilty anymore. Here we go, here we go. I heard a noise. Why am I hearing a noise? Oh, it's just that number 8 turnout at the back's really noisy for some reason. We're halfway through the consist, if that's what we call it. Stop it, Corky, you naughty boy. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It just has to make it past the barn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got there eventually. Okay, I don't feel so bad now. Whew, right, what's next? Oof, God. 60 cars? No, then I definitely would need to learn how to lash them up and have the same speeds, right? So I tell you though, the track is great, as you can see, but I have to change all those couplers to the same type and the same height. I was looking for a coupler height thing at the train show, but I couldn't find one, so I'll maybe try and 3D print one, make something. What's making a noise over there? I'm glad that happened now and not like 5 minutes earlier. Nope, nothing happened. Yeah, 200 cars seems a bit of a bit ambitious, shall we say? Oh, you really want a caboose, right? Let me throw a caboose in the end of this, right? I can't put it in the very end because the intermodal car doesn't actually have a coupler at the back, so I'll need to swap that out. Right, I found a caboose that actually works. A CP rail has a dodgy coupler, so that's not going on. There is a caboose. There's a caboose, look, a little baby caboose at the end. And it stopped. We need to go and figure out what's going on up there. You know, I like the big long turnouts, but without power they do cause problems with the frogs, which is what's happened here. So I need to more power. Right, hopefully we're off. Yes. Hey, who's talking about hot babes? Hey John, how you doing? Good night, Max. Thanks for dropping by. Wow, everything is misbehaving at that turnout up there. Shouldn't even be going into that siding, that's a silly idea. Right, let me get it through this siding and we'll switch it so it doesn't detour. You know, it doesn't matter how good your track is. If your wheels are garbage, it's gonna derail. I'm pretty happy with my track. I know the track isn't the problem. It's the crappy plastic wheels. Let's see what's happening over there. John, we're on 30 cars. 30 cars. But only because I was challenged. I wouldn't normally run this much. It's too stressful. What I think I'll do, just to be really risky, I'm going to try and swap it over to the outside track. Where did I do that? Yeah. Okay, I do that at the next. Yeah, I'm going to try and switch that left-hand turnout over and see if we can get this whole thing over there without derailing. Hopefully that'll run a bit better. Thanks, Ellery. Welcome along. Hello, Fizzolair. I was just challenged to run 30 cars round. And eventually I succeeded. And it was nothing to do with the track, it was all to do with couplers. But we got there in the end. Okay, we're having issues with the little Swift cars. We have a bit of a disaster going on. Oh boy. Emergency stop. Okay, time to reduce the size of this nonsense. Oh, Michael, thank you very much. Oh goodness. That was a very expensive caboose. I really appreciate that. keeping me on my feet tonight. Good night, Mr. Fingers. Early morning tomorrow. Well, it is Monday. You definitely need changes to Friday, right? Coins on the rail. Why on earth would I put coins on the rails, Missy? No, David, I didn't see that comment, sorry. Too busy dealing with derailments. Good night, Holly. Thank you very much for dropping by. Even if it was a bit of a struggle, we got there. Good night, James. Why is everyone leaving? What did I do? Not enough derailments, I guess. Ooh, the Chesy SD35 has got a mention. So that is the... which one's the Chesy? I'm guessing it's the smallest Chesy I've got. Let me look it up. So is it one of these? This one's got 4 axles. This one's got 6. But I don't think that's a 35, is it? I thought that was a 40. Maybe I'm wrong. Is that the one you were talking about though? Number 4132? Let me know. I don't think it's that one. That's a 38-2, I think. I don't know. Let me know. Oh no, maybe that's a 35-2 with the 6 axles. Let me know. I can put these on just now because they are both DCC. 6 axle. Okay. I'll put them on. Righty now. And I'll even send him round the inner loop. Just for a wee change. Number 7405. You know what? I've got a really nice little Chesy caboose somewhere. Somewhere safe. He's not in the box of garbage cabooses. Oh, I've just realised we've got potential disaster up there on the right hand side. Hey, My bridge kill switch works. Thank goodness. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you suggested I install a kill switch for that bridge. Can you imagine the mess that would have made? Oh my goodness. 30 cars hurtling to the ground. And I don't even have carpet, it's all hardwood flooring down here. Well, when I say hardwood flooring, it's cheap laminate. But it's hard. Where's Mr. Chesy? I need to go and dig out that Chesy caboose because it's really nice, and that's the one I put the interior in, right? Fight, fight, fight. That's what I like. Bit of rivalry in the chat. I need to find that little caboose. Where did I put it? Yes, I forgot to change her. Turnout. Ah. Okay, I notice people are leaving. Sorry. Problems. But thanks for joining. I appreciate you dropping by. I can't find that caboose. I'm really stressed out. I've got too much yellow stuff, that's the problem. Must be here somewhere. I can't find my Chessy Loco. Oh, he's not going anywhere. Oh, goodness. Corky, I'm only having problems because of these ridiculous challenges. I've never run anything that long, and I didn't have a lot of notice to get cars running that I knew would actually make it round. So I think considering, I think I did okay, to be honest. I need to invest in some good couplers though, because these horn hooks are garbage. And the Backman things, they're not much better, to be honest. The Backman Easy, what are they called? Easy coupler things. They're like KD, but they've got the little plastic whiskers. They're really not that good. It's fun when it works, Jim. Well, thank you, Michael. Good to know that you're enjoying my stress. Good night, Aaron. Thank you very much. Yes, enjoy your week. Right, what is going on at this junction? There's something going on at that right-hand turnout. It does not like whatever's happening there. Maybe it's just the Rio Grande that's doing it. Maybe swap that out. Oh, I can't because that stupid Ace thing is... couplers are too high. Anyway, get going again. Nah, it's stopped again. Right, time to change locos and everything, I guess. Maybe clean the track. There's an idea. Let me have a check. Okay, I figured it out. As much as my track is perfect, I don't have any springs in the turnouts, so they're kind of flopping about between left and right. So that's the next thing. I've got to do the little spring thing until I get the actual automated turnouts. Then I need those little springs to keep them either left or right. Because what's happening is one truck is going left, the other truck's going right, and it's shorting out the system. So that's what's been going wrong. Operator error. John, I don't need more feeders. Every section of track has got a feeder, and if it's not got a feeder, it's because it's soldered to the adjacent section of track. So the only thing left is powering the frogs and making sure the little, what do you call them, the moving part of the rail in the turnouts. I need to make sure that stays where it's supposed to stay, you know, and then we'll be good. But hey, that's what this stream is all about, is finding the faults that I can fix, so you can stop laughing at me, right? Tell you what, this big ace thing can pull a lot on its own. Now, John, I'm going to switch the whole, not switch, I'm going to skip the whole manual throws and go straight for Arduino automated things. Because that's the right way to do it, right? No point learning from your mistakes and all that. Yeah, servos, John, servos. Servos for the win. Actually, the other thing I need to do is fill in all these gaps with little sleepers. Oh, good night, Kieran. Yeah, let me throw some Chezzy stuff together, although my only Chezzy car is on this one at the moment, so I might need to grab it. Yeah, Missy, that is because of all the errors. People don't like waiting about while I repair everything that's broken. Oh well. That's alright, we'll be here a while. We need another challenge, I suppose. But at the moment I'm going to set up a little whatever the emphasis is on for the Chezzy. Might even do a double Chezzy. Let's do a double Chezzy. See if I can do that without breaking everything. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to because this chessie's got horn hooks on it, and I think the other one's got KDE. I've got to sort this. It's really messing with my mojo. Ah, right. He's got KDE at the front, so he can go behind the other one. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, let's do that. Wait for the other one to come round. He'll be here shortly. Here he comes. This is silent, number 7405. He is an Atlas, I believe. Really nice loco. Right, come back. Come on. Hey Rebel, welcome. You missed the 30 car challenge. Don't worry, it wasn't as exciting as it sounds. In fact, it doesn't even sound exciting, to be fair. Missing all the action here. Off you go then. I think someone's getting dragged. Right, let me find some freight for those two. Right, Jackaroo. And how exactly does one do a viral video, Russ? You don't think everyone wants a video to go viral, but it has to be of a certain style, like bikini babes and car crashes and frauditors, and you know, it's not really my thing. If I get a video that goes well, fine, but I'm not holding my breath. You guys talking about buying an actual locomotive out there? So you're going to keep it? that... no, it's... what camera? This camera. There we go. I was thinking the chassis might have separated. I think we're okay. But I tell you what, since I removed those troublesome cars, it's running perfect. So, plastic wheels, oh my goodness. I know they're a requirement when you're first starting out in the hobby, because everything's got plastic wheels, but I think I'm going to have to invest in some metal wheels, but they're expensive. Even on AliExpress, they're like $30 for 20 or something like that. Not even 20. It's like 2 sets, so 16 for like $30. It's ridiculous. I saw a guy on eBay who was selling 4 steel metal wheels, you know, insulated metal wheels for $35 plus 25 shipping. It's ridiculous. Absolute nonsense. I think I need to get coffee soon. I am way past coffee time. Yeah, I like this tune. This tune reminds me of Firefly. Anyone remember Firefly? One season, then they cancelled it for some stupid reason. Absolutely one of the best shows ever made. Don't know why they do that. It's really annoying. Anyway, this tune reminds me of Firefly. Gonna turn the sound up a bit. Yeah, Russ, but the problem is I can only find them in the States. I can't find them in Canada. So it's automatically $25 minimum to ship anything from the USA to Canada. It's ridiculous. And then you've got the whole customs nonsense. John, you need to let me know where we get these mega cheap, very good wheels, because I can't find them. Funny you mention about the cab lights. I have invested in different shades of brightness, different shades of white LEDs, and also Steve David sent me an absolute pile of LEDs. But I've got the soft white LEDs I'm going to change out from some of the older style. The new locos I like the bright white, but the older ones from like the 70s, 80s, they really need the more sort of yellowy white, don't they? Look a bit out of place with the bright white LEDs. Yeah, another job, because you know I've got nothing else to do. No, I'm joking, I love it, love it. Sorry, I realised the music was blasting your ear holes there. There's good things and bad things with living in Canada. One of the bad things is definitely postage and basically the cost of living. But hey, that's life. Take the good with the bad. Okay, I'm going to remove the freight train. He's been on long enough, hogging the track. I think we'll get a passenger train on next. Okay. Well, a lot of tidying up to do when you put 30 cars on the track. Yeah, I see what you mean about that cab light. Yeah, I need to swap that out, that's ridiculous. Right, let's find some passenger coaches for the... I've forgotten what this, Louisville and Nashville, I think. Can't believe the amount of problems I'm having tonight. Right, what have I missed? What have I missed? I need to catch up in some chat, neglecting my lovely subscribers. Oh, Steve's left. Oh, Randall's here. Hi, Randall. Randall joined us on our talkie live stream during the week, and he was sitting next to a rail depot. He works there, you know, and he was picking up, dropping off train drivers. So we got to see lots of trains live. It was actually really cool. What else have I missed? Right, let's get this train going, since he's making so much noise. I turned the cab light off. It was distressing people. yeah, good point. Yeah, it's full of gold, that boxcar. Full of gold. Yeah, I should add some more stuff to that, right? I was too busy getting the steam train ready. Talking of which, I think I'll pump up the power a little bit. I'm sure he can go faster than that. John, the steam train is a Broadway Limited. Fancy one, eh? It's very nice. It's got a good sound card in it. I can change the steam whistle and everything. It's brilliant. It's not keen on my turnouts for some reason, but if I go fast, he's okay. Missy Long has subscribed to the channel. You're only just subscribing now? My goodness, only took you 2 hours. Possibly 3. I'm liking this little widget. That's pretty cool, right? It's nice. I need to get something a bit fancier. I can't figure out how to change the actual animated GIF. I mean, I could figure it out, but you know, more important things in life. I suppose I better add some more to the chassis, right? What'll I find? Something yellow. Like a caboose. I just don't want to spend half the night looking for that caboose. I put it in that safe place, you know. Look what I just found. My powered B unit for my PAs. I knew I had it somewhere. So I guess I'm running that later. Okay. I'll let you watch. Which is the best one? No, that one's not. That one's rubbish. Yeah, that one's alright. We'll go for Joe's Junction. Okay, Chizzy is finally pulling something. Not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Missy wants me to do something cool. I don't have time to do cool stuff. If anyone's got any suggestions on what I can do that's cool that will get me more viewers, then fine, but I'm not seeking them out. If people want to drop by, that is their prerogative. Big words for a Sunday night. So are we good with changing this up to a Friday night? I think that's probably better, because a lot of people have to bug out early because they get work in the morning like normal humans, right? Oh, caught them just in time. Okay, John's good for Friday. Jolly good. Jesse's good for Friday. Missy's good for Friday. Corky saying something in Messenger. Right, let me check that. Okay, I checked Cody's message and the message is good. I will do that actually. I'll get my wife to do it. She's good with spreadsheets. Yeah, and kind of post it ahead of time so that people can request before they even get in. I could even do a time schedule. Oh my goodness, it's starting to sound really geeky. It's starting to sound really geeky, but yeah, that could probably work. At the moment, I'm just kind of ad-libbing, playing it by ear, you know? Which is fun for a bit, but then you get that awkward pause of what we do next kind of deal. So Michael is asking what the road name is. I will slow it down on the next loop because I've forgotten. I know one of them is Louisville and Nashville, and the other two are Kentucky something. But as I say, I will slow it down when we get back round and you can confirm. Russ is good for Friday, thank you. Oh, he's not going to slow down in time. I'm going to have to reverse. Oh, I've set his deceleration value way too high. Next time round then. He might have slowed down by then. I didn't see a lot of Chezzy stuff at the show today, or I would have got some. I guess I got it all at the right time. Now it's all popular and everyone wants it. Right, where's that steam train? Oh, here he comes, right. We'll start slowing him down now. No, they're definitely not all Louisville and Nashville. They're just all blue, that's all. So that one is Kentucky Railway Museum. Oh, okay. That's not a... So, I guess you were right then. But they do say Kentucky Railway Museum on them. So is that part of Louisville and Nashville then? Because the last one definitely says Louisville and Nashville. That one's got a nice observation deck at the back. I like that one. Nice to be on that train. If I was like an inch tall. Okay, off you go again. Right, what are we going to run next, people? Oh, talking of St Thomas, there's a big train show coming up in St Thomas in... Oh, it's either June or July, or August or September, October, but big show down there, and it's actually at the Railway Museum. So you've got a train show with little trains and also access to the big trains. It should be really good. And apparently St Thomas is the home of railways or something. I was down there once to pick up my Canadian National coaches actually. And as soon as you drive in, there's a big sort of monument thing about trains. It's cool. So I'll get details on that, post it on the Facebook group. Worth going, I think. Good night, John. Thanks for dropping by. One day I'll get a big boy. One day. No rush, I'm still building my layout. Where's all the trains? Oh, here's one. Right, Michael's asking a question, which is fine because I've got some strange derailment somewhere. Michael says, I have a lifelike with a decoder in it. Sound works great, but the loco doesn't move under power. Could it be the decoder? Any suggestions? First thing to do, obviously, is take the decoder out. If it's got a plug, you know, an 8-pin. I don't know what sort of decoder you've got, but first thing to do is make sure it works in DC. And then obviously if it works in DC, you've got a decoder problem. Now, it might not be a blown decoder. I discovered on a couple of mine when it acted funny. In fact, one of them just completely stopped. I had to put the loco on the programming track and reset the decoder. It didn't work on the main track. I had to work on the programming track, reset it back to factory defaults, number 3, and start over, and it worked fine. Depends on the decoder. The cheaper ones, like the Bachmann ones, they come with the cheaper locos. Their decoders are garbage. I don't think I've had any problem with Digitrax. And the other one I've got, I don't know if it's kicking about here, NCK or whatever it is. It's a blue one, it looks like. Digitrax, I also had problems with that one, so might just need a decoder reset. That's all I know. I'm no professional, but from my experience, that's what it was. Right, let's see who's caused the problems out there. Time to change trains, I think. I don't know anything about the steam turbine, Joe. Sorry. And yeah, Missy, Bachmann decoders do kind of suck. I mean, I would say they're better than nothing, but if they just cause you problems, then they're not really better than nothing, are they? So Missy's asking about Go Transit. No, I've got one Go Transit loco, the older one, over, I don't know if you can see it actually. Just behind that tree. I was looking at some Go stuff today. It's really expensive, like the newer style diesel electric loco thing, the sort of bullet nose one, $150 just for a DC version. That's it, minimum. I've never seen it cheaper than that. And all the Bombardier double-decker coaches, $100 each. You can't just buy one, you know, it would look silly. You need at least 3. So 300 for the coaches, 150 for the loco. And it's still just half a train, right? I don't know, I don't understand why they didn't just produce more of them, because people would have bought them. Now it's just the second-hand market on them's going mad. I know James has got one that he's willing to sell me, but again it's 150 just for the loco. Okay, I'm just checking for troublemakers out there, but I think we're good. Oh, is Jessie leaving? Okay, good night Jessie, I didn't see the message, but okay. Ah, there he is. Good night Jessie. Scooter McPoop, what an awesome name. Where do you live at? Where do I live at? I live here in my house. Canada, Ontario, near Hamilton. That's all you get. Stalker. Missy says paint an old Tyco to look like one. No, they haven't made one other than. I know that Go trains, you maybe don't realise the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about that it's quite a modern one. It's kind of rounded at the front. That's the Go trains you see around here. I think they might use the same loco somewhere in the States. I have seen it in other road colours, road names, but they're just expensive. I don't understand. I think there was only a couple of manufacturers that made them, you know. There's that annoying tune that I don't like. I'm getting rid of that, it's weird. So Corky says, found pictures of single level Go Transit cars real life. Yeah, he's going to send me them later. Excellent. Oh, right, so you're talking about painting the cars, right? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, okay, I could do that. Yeah. Although I do need to get some. Oh, you're talking about freight cars for the Go? I thought the Go Transit is just passenger stuff, right? So if I can get some cheap passenger coaches, I could paint them. It might look terrible. I might need to get Corky to do that. He's pretty good at painting. Okay, Joe sent me pictures as well. This is probably why my PC's running so slow. We have a problem over here because I wasn't paying attention. BC Rail is shoving the chassis. Oh goodness, now he's pushed the caboose off the track. It's a nice looking loco, that BC Rail though, right? Looks great. Nice and tall and scary looking. I like it. Right, one more lap for the steam train and I'm changing that over. No, I've not speed matched them, I've just manually turned the speed up so that they're roughly the same. I know, I keep saying I'm going to learn how to do that and I haven't done it yet. Night, John. Hello, Walter. Okay, now that everyone's awake, I'm going to change that train over to something else. Is Colin leaving? Good night. What's that you're asking, Missy? We're just going to watch the SD90 Mac. You mean the big red one? I suppose I could put that on if you want. Let's do that. I had a slight incident there. Okay, you two need to get a room. And by get a room, I mean don't get a room. Separate. Okay. Yeah, Missy, it's getting late. It's almost 10 to midnight. People have got jobs to go to in the morning. Pretty tired myself, actually. I don't think this is going to be a long stream tonight. As Corky said, I need more of a schedule. I need more of a routine. Structure, you know? With times of things happening. Otherwise I'll end up like Jack. Heh. Well, thank you very much, Michael. I disagree. I think I'm boring as dishwater, but hey, I try. Let's see, where's that CSX, which is actually one of my favourites. With these flashing lights and everything, it's very cool. Do you know what I need? I need coffee. So I think what I'll do is I'll get a coffee while I'm waiting for the Keurig to percolate or whatever the hell it does. I will come up with a plan, because I've got a box of trains over there that I've not run in ages. They're all wrapped up since I tore my last layout down. And maybe we'll just go through all the locos that I haven't run in a while. Sounds like a plan. I'll see you after coffee. Feel free to go and get your own coffee, because you're not getting my coffee. See you in a sec. Good night, Randall. Stay safe at work. If you get called in, which you will, because, you know, it's the way life works. Right, I'm all coffeeed up. So I think what I'll do is have some of my coffee. And then I'm going to go through that box of locos that I've tucked away, one by one, stick them in the track, give them a couple of laps, see what everyone thinks, because, excuse me, there's a few people here who have never been before, so they'll actually know what I've got hidden away in those boxes. Ooh, that's a nice cup of coffee. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh, Joe's away. Good night, Joe. Thank you. And Tim has decided to grace us with his presence. Hello, Tim. Hope you had a nice weekend. Well, funny you should say that, Missy, because this here is actually Joe's Junction. Because a couple of weeks ago, Joe donated quite a lot of these hard-earned cashola and paid for half my track, so that was nice. Michael, if you've got the slot for the plug, you can actually just make your own. All you need is two L-shaped pins, sets of pins. You're basically joining the two corners. I do have a, if you look up my video on DCC and DC differences, I do a bit of a video on that, and you'll see that it's just 3 pins in one corner, 3 pins in the other corner, but it's important which 3 pins, and you can just join them together and that will make it DC. Or you know what, if you find someone local who's into DCC, I'm sure they'll have spare plugs. I wouldn't buy one. You'll get one for nothing, or you can make one. They're pretty easy to make. Or someone can send you one if you're not too far away. I could put one in an envelope. I've got plenty of them lying about now. So we'll talk about that after, okay? I mean, if I post it to you, I don't know where you are, Michael. I'm presuming you're down south. So it'll take maybe a week to get to you, because it'll just be treated as a letter, you know. It shouldn't take long. It'll only be the price of a stamp or two. It'll be fine. So yeah, send me an email if you want, and I'll get your details and I'll post one off to you. Since that's obviously what I've decided I'm doing now. So, as each train passes me, I'm going to grab it and take it off, and then when we've got no trains left, I'm going to go through that box, okay? The box that's all covered in kitchen roll. The trains are covered in kitchen roll, okay? So next off the rails is going to be the big red one. I'll put my email address in the chat in a wee second when I grab this loco, okay? Right, time to get the chassis off the track. Right, let's get into my box. Right, in no particular order, whatever one I take out of the box first is what's going to appear on the track, okay? Right, so first we have, it's a DC model, and it's a chassis. So we'll give him a lap or two, move on to the next. If I can figure out how to make it go. Oh, is it because my bridge is down or up? What? Why you dead? You've only been in the box for like 2 weeks, come on. Oh, I hadn't flicked the switch. That was silly. Right, a flying couple of laps, we'll move on to the next one, okay? Oh, I know what we can do. Just to make it a wee bit more interesting. Let's play Guess the Train. So as soon as we put it on the track, whoever guesses first wins nothing other than the praise and respect of everyone else watching, okay? Right, one more lap for this cheesy whatever it is. You tell me. Oh, Missy's away. Sorry, Missy. Good night. Alright, Randall, stay safe. We'll see you soon. Okay. Time up for that, Chizzy. On to the next one. No. Oh, GP9. Rebel thinks it's a GP9. You tell me. Is that GP9? Probably, right? Probably. Right, next. Oh. Box is away over there. Okay. Next we have... I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. It's another Chizzy. It must have just been the way I filed them. No guesses yet? Yep, I think it is a GP35, Michael. I can hear a flat spot in that one. I need to check the wheels. Right, I hope someone's keeping score. So far, we've got Rebel 1, Michael 1. Okay, next. I need to find somewhere to put these, they're just stacking up on my desk. Next up we have, it's another DC model. You ready? You ready? Fingers at the keyboards. I like how I'm hiding it from you. Go. That's better, now you can see it. Oh, gee, Jim gets it. Jim gets it. Point to Jim. I need to start taking note, actually. Again, there's no prize, but, you know, I might make it a prize event one day if this works. I might do something to shake it up a bit after Missy telling me I have to do something cool, you know. Oh, hold on. Oh, missed it. There we go. try to find a pen while I'm doing this. Right, I've got a pen. So, sorry Michael, you are not correct on that one. It is in fact a PA one. So, Jim got that one, so 1 point to him. Rebel got a point for the GP9. And Michael got a point for the... I'm just going to call you Mike. He got a point for the GP35. Right. Well, I might as well give him one more lap. Now that I've got the ground rules sorted. Missy is a guy? That's sad. Oh well. Oh, it's not there. Oh, there it is. It's gone too fast. Right, we're coming up to the final straight here. I just realised we can only ever play this game once, unless new people come in. It's a nice local. I saw some passenger coaches today at the train show, but they were $40 each. What's wrong with these people? I guess they just want to make a living and eat. Okay, next. Oh, it feels heavy. Are you ready? Yeah, I think I'm hiding it enough. And get on. Go! Alright, so his mum's called Missy. That's even funnier. Jim gets another point. It's another PA1 and I've lost my pen already. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? I don't know why I'm starting to talk like some weird Scotsman. I'm already a weird Scotsman. But I've actually lost the pen. Oh well, game over. Oh, it must be under the keyboard, right? Nope, it's not under the keyboard. Nope. What are you doing over there? Stupid pen. Right. Jim got that one first. Sorry, Michael. Another point to Jim. Right, we'll bring him around, and that'll be the end of that round. This is almost fun. Yeah, it's crazy the price, and this is all used stuff as well. It's not even like it's new, unless you're talking about new, but I think it would probably be over 75 if it was new. That's another nice loco. I need to get so many decoders, it's ridiculous. I need a bigger desk. I'm running out of space. I suppose I could put them back in the box, but then they'd be on top of the stuff I'm about to take out. Talking of which, you're now ready for the next round. This one feels a bit lighter. Oh, I can't run this one because it's the B unit for that one we just had on. Oh, that's a shame. I should have ran them together. Nice set, eh? Nice set. Okay. Next, we have... Oh, this one feels heavy. Right, I'm not running that one for now. Okay, next. Okay, this is interesting. You ready? See if there's any guessers before they actually see it. And go! This is a tricky one because I don't even really know what this one's called. So Jim is... oh, Michael, you're just behind. Goodness. Might have to get a handicap system going on here. Okay, so is it just a regular old F7 that's not like an F7A or anything like that? Oh, having a good time thinks it's a model power F2. Let me see if it says anything on the underside. Probably doesn't. For some reason they don't like putting names on cheaper locos. Probably because they sell them as lots of different things. Guess what? Can you read that? It says model power. So I think I'm going to have to give this one to having a good time. Yeah, I think so. Because no one else guessed the actual manufacturer. And it's a model power. Gets another lap. Off you go. As much as that's a cheapy one, it runs really nicely. And it is just a single truck drive. Oh, that's not the right view. You need that view. Right, having good time. You're getting a point for that because that was really well spotted. Yep, well done. You definitely get a point for that one. But considering that's a pancake motor, it runs really nice. Look at that. Most excellent. Come back, come back. And it's not even noisy like the Tyco stuff. A little bit jerky, but considering it only cost me like $10, it's brilliant. Okay, moving on. What I should do is get an empty box and put these into the empty box as I go through them. Okay, next up. Ready? Oh, no, not on. Ready? Go! Backwards. Well, doesn't this look similar? Similar but not the same. This one's only got 2 windows, the last one had 3 side windows. This was another eBay find. It was actually a really good price. Well spotted, Corky. It is actually an Athearn. However, oh, I don't know. Do we start giving priority points to people who come up with the right manufacturer? I think Jim might be a bit pissed off with that. I tell you what, we'll give this one to Jim because he was first. But from now on, if you can guess the manufacturer and the type of train it is, then you get the point. Or you get priority over other people, right? Okay, right, so Jim is way out in the lead with 3 points. What a show off. I just noticed his light's not working. Let me fix his light. I think he needs to get a warm white light rather than the bright LED one, because he is quite old, yeah. Nice train actually, runs nice. Doesn't actually run as nice as the last one, to be fair, but it is a lot heavier, so it would pull a lot more. Okay, right, Jim's got 3 points. Well done, Jim, so far. Moving on. This one feels a bit lighter, if that's a clue. I'm actually going to look at the bottom of this to see if I know what it is first. I can't read that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I think we're just going to go for the type of loco this one is, because I can't confirm or deny the make. Ready? Go. Oh, it's a buzzy one. Wow, this one's really noisy. Jim says GP9, I don't actually know, so if anyone else wants to jump in with a confirmation or alternative. Nah, it's not a GP38, I know that much, because it's got the high hood thing at the front. And he has conked out because he doesn't have all-wheel pickup. And, you know, frogs don't have power. Must remember, if it's the single axle drive, then they're going to have to go quite fast. Oh, interesting. So let's pull them up here. So Harley Memphis reckons it's a GP7 RS11. So who wins this? Because Having a Good Time says RS11, but Harley Memphis was more specific. Is Harley more correct? Now we need to vote for Harley or for Having a Good Time. Thought this game was going to be easy. Or did Harley think it was either a GP7 or an RS11, hedging his bets? Because in that case, and it turns out to be an RS11, then Having Good Time will win. Oh, no point looking at me, might as well look at the train, right? Still waiting in confirmation to see who wins this round. Come on. Is it just an RS11 or is it a GP7 RS11? Oh, so it's not a GP7 then. Okay then, that means that Having Good Time. We should put an A in that. Having a good time. Oh wait, it's not Having Good Time, it's having good time. Anyway, he gets a point. Right, oh, that's you get 2 points there. Well done. I'm going to move on to the next one because that one was horrible to run. Okay, right. Next up is a medium heavy one. This could be a wee bit tricky actually, because it does look like a lot of different locos. On your marks, get set, go. Oh, I derailed. Well, I didn't derail, I didn't put them in the track lock on the right. I think it's got a lot to do with the fans on the roof, isn't it? That you can tell the differences. That's what I'm gathering from all this. I don't think it's an SD. I think the SDs have got 6 axles, right? I think that's what the S stands for, 6. Could be wrong, but I think that's what it means. Corky reckons it's a Bachmann GP40. Yeah, typical CN. Michael reckons it's a GP38. How do we tell? I could consult my big book of awesome. Okay, let's have a look at the underside, see if it says Bachmann, then Corky's halfway winning. It is a Bachmann. So, is it a Bachmann GP40 though? That is the question. Good morning, hi. Early morning for you. That is what? 6:30? Ah, it's not that early, I guess. 6:30 over in Never Never Land. Oh, right, so Corky definitely gets a point for that then. Well done. Corky has entered the game. 1 point for you. I'm going to give him another lap because he only got one. So, hi, we're just having a game of Guess the Train from a box of trains that have been sitting in a box for the last 2 weeks. I know this is going to be tricky for you because you're into the European stuff, but hey, it's what we're doing. So, hi, I did look for coaches for you. Unfortunately, it wasn't the best show. Any coaches that I found, even for me, were $40 each. It was ridiculous. It's just not a good show. I don't understand why everything was so expensive. You would have liked it though. There was a lot of N-gauge stuff and a lot of O-gauge stuff, but not that much HO, and what there was in HO was really expensive. Right, moving on to the next one. Get it in the track this time. Ready? Go! Yeah, no problem, Corky. You take care. So, Siobhan has entered the chat. GP stands for general purpose, I knew that. SD stands for special duty, I didn't know that. GPs and SDs are AMD locos. The RS11 is an Alco loco. The RS stands for road switcher. Thank you for all that. So, having a good time, reckons this is a GP9 by Walthers. Does anyone else want to have an alternative answer to that? Okay, I'm going to tell you now, it's not a Walters. I know that much. Okay, it looks like Having Good Time's going to get the point since no one's offering an alternative. So let me bring that one back and I'll show you what it is, which you'll tell immediately when I do this. It is, of course, an Athern, but I'm still going to give Having Good Time the point for that. Oh, so Having Good Time is neck and neck with Jim, 3 points each. Next. Oh, I like this one. Oh, this is actually a tricky one. And go. Backwards again. Goodness, no guesses yet? So Jim reckons it's a GP38. Again, I think I can only tell by the amount of wheels it's got and by the amount of fans it's got on the roof. So let's have a good look at the roof here. I do have quite a few GPs. I just found them really affordable at the train shows and they're really nice. Okay, so Jim has guessed twice GP30 or GP40, but no one else has even come close. Okay, let's give you a nice close look here. I think this is... oh my god, I don't actually know the difference between a GP38 and a GP40. It's probably more a mechanical thing that you don't really see unless there's something on the roof to designate the number. Yes, Siobhan, that's what I was thinking. The I know the S doesn't stand for 6, but in my head it does, and it makes it easier. So Michael reckons it's a Proto 1000 GP38. Jim thinks it's either a 38 or a 40. No one's got both the manufacturer and the loco. So 3 fans at the back, 1 in the middle, and oh no, if I show you. No, I'm not going to show you yet. Are all guesses in? Because I'm going to have to leave it up to you guys to decide who wins this round. Okay, Jim is determined it's a GP40. And I don't think anyone else said GP40, so I think it's going to be Jim. And it is another oh, it's not an Athern, shit. I was wrong. I thought this was an Athern. It's an Atlas. Well, No one guessed Atlas. Which surprises me because it's kind of noisy. And I thought the Atlas would have been much quieter than that. I suppose it does run nice. Anyway, I'm going to give that one to Jim because he was the first to say GP40. I'm going to put a decoder in that because I've got a nice SD45 in Southern Pacific, which is very similar, right? Next. Yes, this could take a while. Next we have, ooh, goodness, I forgot I had this. You should be able to guess this one fairly quickly. There's nothing else like it. And go. And I didn't get all the wheels on. This one's too easy, right? So the reason I've not been running this one much is I plan to put a decoder on this and it's got all its handrails and detail to get added. Doesn't look nearly as good as my BC Rail version. I thought you would all have known exactly what this is. It's the same as this. Hey Armand, welcome along. I didn't see you coming in. We're having a game of Guess the Loco. Which is really silly because I don't even know what they are, so I don't know if people are right or wrong. I'm leaving it up to the crowd to decide. One more lap, and then we'll decide the winner. Okay, it looks like Michael's getting that one. AC44, presumably -9, is that right? You had the -9 at the back. Okay. I'm giving that one to Michael then. I wouldn't mind another one of these with a different number. So in the future I can join them together. Wow, poor lights, don't even work. I do have the box with all the details for this though, so it will look nice when it's done. Looks a bit plain at the moment. Okay. Oh, this is a heavy one. Oh, this is one of the heaviest ones I've got actually. Well, relatively speaking for its size. And go. Jim, straight in there with Athern F7. But is it an Athern? That's the question. We'll need to wait till it comes round and we'll check. It's not an E9. Definitely not an E9. Our man thinks it might be an Atlas F7. Right, I'll stop it here and we will find out the make. So it's either going to be Armand or Jim. Okay, let's check the underside. It's an... Wow, I actually thought that was an Athern. It's an Atlas. Well done, Armand. Enters the game. Armand gets a point. Wow, all this time I thought this was an Athern. That explains why it's quite so heavy. My views on this loco has changed dramatically in the last 30 seconds. Excellent, well done. Okay, next. I know I keep saying this, but this is a really heavy one. Okay, okie dokie. Oh, I think you got a sneaky peek at that one. Go. Siobhan thinks it's an F45. Having good time. F45. Jim, Athern F45. Blue Athern FP45. Okay, so remember, you're more likely to get the point if you guess the manufacturer. I did say that in the rules. So this is in fact it's an Athern, which means oh Jim, you need to stop, you're way ahead. Okay, that's a point to note for everyone. If you know what it is, you also got to have a guess at the manufacturer, because that was stolen from Siobhan. Siobhan was definitely winning that one. But no, Jim's got another point. Can Jim be stopped? That is the question. Way in the lead now. Here's a funny thing, right? I gave away an F45, the orange Santa Fe war bonnet thing, at the New Year giveaway thing, because I didn't like it, but I really like this one. So it's amazing the difference, you know, a livery can make to how you feel about a train. Yeah. And also I think this was a bit of a fantasy colour scheme. I don't think they actually ran this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I really like this one. B&O. It's a sort of royal blue, yellow stripe. Really nice train. I like it. Okay, so the scores on the doors as we near the end of this silly game. Having good time, 3 points. Michael, 2 points. Rebel, 1 point. Corky, oh, he's away to bed. He's got sore heat. 1 point. Armand, 1 point. But way in the lead, Jim with 5 points. Oh, he's going to take some stopping. Moving on. I'm almost out of space on my desk, but that's okay. I've only got a few left. Well, I've only got a few left in this box. Okay, this one isn't quite as heavy. Well, this one's a bit different. Try and make sure all the wheels are on this time. And are you ready? Are you steady? Wow, my hand looks really wrinkly. Go. Remember, if you can give me the manufacturer as well as the type, then that's guarantees your point. No half points, I'm afraid. No participation trophies in this game. Right, so far all we've got is Roadmaster, or FM Roadmaster. Is that enough to win the point though? Is that going to be enough? So Papa John's Trains reckon it's an Athern U-boat. I thought you would have all known exactly what this one was. Right, so Jim is saying Athern FM. So he's updating his Roadmaster. So Athern FM Roadmaster is kind of what he's going with. Is it an Athern? Yes, it is. Jim's like the god of all trains, isn't he? Jim's getting another point. Okay. I hope Jim's not just got a big book of trains that he's referencing. Okay, here we go. Next. I've got too many trains, have you noticed? This is ridiculous. Considering I've only been doing this for less than a year. And go. And the chat has gone quiet. If Max was here, he would know exactly what this is. Pretty sure we've got a winner. Yeah. That's what I think Jim's got, Rebel. Like reference book. But he would also have to be very fast at reading. Wow, it's so bright you can't even see how many fans it's got on the roof. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's a GP35, but who makes it? Let's find out. So we think this is a GP35 by Athern. Good old Athern. This is a great loco actually. Needs handrails though. Or stanchions and stuff. Handrails at the front. It's actually a much nicer colour in real life. I don't know why the camera makes it look orange. It's much nicer colour than that. So that is a point to having good time. Oh, you're catching up on Jim. Jim could be dethroned. Alright, the final one in this box. This is a good one. Well, they're all good in their own special way. Go. Oh, got a fight between a 35 and a 38. Our man thinks it's a Walther's mainline 38. I'm going to give it another lap. Slow you down a bit as you pass by the camera. Jim thinks it's an Athern GP38. So I think we're all sold on the 38. So now we're down to, is it a Bachmann or a Athern or a mainline? Oh my goodness. Exciting. It's not really exciting, but you know. Let's make it exciting. Good thing is, I can't actually remember what this is or who makes this. Yeah, but Jim only said, well no, he said Athern eventually, but we'll see. I don't know if it is an Athern. We'll find out soon. You get some lights in this one. Okay, the moment of truth is approaching. Is it a Bachmann? Is it an Athern? Or is it a Walters? It is. It's an Athern. Everyone hates Jim. Jim gets another point. In fact, that is it. I do have another box, but I think that's enough. So, the easy winner with 7 points is Jim. Close second with 4 points is Having Good Time, and the rest of you suck. No, the rest of you just can't type as fast. So that's down to Dexterity. Dexterity has won the day. Now I need to put all these back in a box, because I don't have enough shelving. Well done, Jim. Everyone say well done, Jim. Okay, folks, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I've been here since... Oh, that's 5 hours. That's more than enough. And I don't have Corky here to bully me into staying up longer. So I'm going to call it a day, or a night, or a morning. Thank you all for dropping by. I've got some tidying up to do. Right, tomorrow's mail call is quite interesting. I hope you tune in and see that at some point. I got some really cool things from Steve David again. Just a small box, but really thoughtful stuff. I love it. You'll see that in the morning. And also something I got from Dave Hoover. Caboose, 1973. I did a wee trade for something. I think you know what it is because, you know, he's got a big mouth and he told everyone what it was. But you'll find out tomorrow. And then on Tuesday, I'm finally doing a tune-up Tuesday. Goodness, about time. One of the locos got a couple of weeks ago. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be doing the train show unbagging. A big yellow bag. See what I got. I didn't get a huge amount, but I got a couple of bargains, I think. And I did get some parts that I need desperately for finishing off the track. So you'll see that on Wednesday. So thank you all very much for joining me tonight. It got a wee bit boring halfway through, and then we came up with this great idea for a game. I'm going to do that every week. Not the same game, we'll do a game every week. Makes it more interesting, right? And I will speak to you all soon. Thank you very much. Take care. See you during the week. And then Friday, we're going to do the next live stream Friday night. And see if more people turn up, because they don't have to go to work in the morning. Unless they work in a hotel or a bar. I used to do that, it sucks. Good night everyone, good morning, hi, have a nice day, and I'll see you all soon. Bye for now. Oh, my chat's in the way, I can't switch off the stream. Okay, stop streaming. Take care everyone, bye for now. Oh, my poor old back.